Interesting. It stopped listening to Chrome again for just a moment. I'm not sure why. It's good. Oh well. Just cleaning up some tests. So we get this error. Cannot open whenever that happens. I want to try just adding a little bit of information or something in the VFS whenever that rejection happens. Cannot open. Let's go back into, what was it? It was X open. Here, sqlite can't open. I wonder if we could do API log. I don't know what the arguments are to log. Let's check in lib. arg1, arg2, length, and what about, how do you call a var arg from Rust? Huh. Fascinating. Well, let's see what happens. We have to give it the length. Okay. Log line is format. Let's just format this. And what will it be? How about we just go with a, oh, you know what we could do? Try to open database outside of replication directory. Error could not open. Something like that. Ah, and we have a C star. Lovely. As pointer. Good. And we need the length. Count bytes. Oh, it does not include the null terminator. Interesting. Bytes with null. It's probably a good one. Hey, Slab. Still databasing. It's going to be a while. As pointer. Let's see if that actually does it. Cargo test. I think I want to fail there. Or maybe it was printed out and we just don't see it. No, it wasn't. Okay. Save. We'll cause it to crash. See if it wrote. Oh no. All right. All right. I don't see where SQLite would have logged, but it didn't crash, which is good. We just can't verify that it worked. Let's check docs real quick. Xlog. Log. SQLite log config option. If logging is enabled. Okay. And what is this? Takes two arguments. A pointer to a function with a call signature of that. Oh, I see. Oh, you're working on a new PMM for the Bedrock guy. It's a PMM. You know, I doubt many applications would use this. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. Less code is fewer bugs. Package manager. I love it. Package manager. All right. Now let's write a test for wall only. Only wall logs are supported. How do we do that? This is it also an X open? So we have flags here. These flags determine which set of IO methods we attach here. So based on this, we end up with a different set of IO methods. If somebody's opening the main database, that's fine. Right? We need to know that the main database is being opened with a specific mode, not that a file is a specific file. I don't think we get that information here. No walls, no floor or roof. Or rough. It's a text gag. You gotta see the text. It's funny. Here. Um, X open. Yeah, we can't do anything with it here. This is also create. We just open a file. The flags won't tell us if the main database is a specific kind. So we would really have to look at. Okay. A pass through. We want to do that? I don't know that we want to do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and change that. VFS source. You can see that we have wall mode, we have pass through mode. We don't have like primary database. Pass through is just kind of a catch-all. If it's not wall, it's going through pass through. It just lets us see and log everything. So what if we had a main DB? Manage main DB, create VFS, main DB. Um, hmm, let's call that main DB. Just a moment. Where did the report button go? Can this message? No. There we go. Report. Spam. Blah. All right. So we could create this. Basically, we would just copy pass through. Let's do that. Copy VFS source. VFS pass through. That will go to VFS source VFS main db.rs main db.rs. Good. Insert that. Okay. Oh man, it did not keep the capitalization on some of these. Mostly, other than that one change, it was fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So when a main DB is opened, what do we do? So we could read from different places, truncate, sync, blah, blah, blah. We want to, let's see, when one of these is opened, oh, hold on, maybe, maybe not. Let's go back to, is it lib? I don't know. I want X open. X open. Here's the file. We set up all sorts of crazy stuff. And then we have this file. We say season it. And, and season, what it does is basically looks for certain things. Now, what you're probably wondering is, we were just talking about the main DB, but if you've been following along, we only season wall logs because they're salted. Seasoning, salted. You get it, I'm sure. Daniel Philip Johnson. Good morning. Happy Monday. Okay. Now, this, of course, what does it do for the main DB? I don't think this actually works. I think we need different methods for different types of files. Because this, while this reverb file is a thing, it kind of encompasses all types of files. And we need to know what kind of file it is so that each of these methods could behave differently based on the file. All right, so init, let's see, what kind of file is this? Maybe this should be an enum? How do we do this? Um, I don't think we can do this as an enum because the structure has to be reprc. It has to have a certain memory layout. What we could do is make the rest of it an enum. So we'd have reverb file dot whatever. All right, we're gonna make a mess. So let's prepare for making a mess. Lowercase types. Rust feels cursed. Like bool. An I32. Oh, these sqlite 3. Yes, these. I see what you're talking about. Now, lowercase types in Rust feels cursed. Oh, let me plug in my phone. All right. Okay, I like the idea of this getting abstracted out a little bit. We're kind of bound. If this was just Rust, this whole thing would be an enum, right? We would just say, oh, it's an enum. But it's not. We have to interact with SQLite, and we have to do that in certain ways. File name pointer. See, all of these are fine. File flags. Where does that get set? Oh, do we save that? We save the file flags. Because why? Oh, when we reopen a file. When we rotate the wall log, we do that. Okay. Yep. And then we have the wall log bits. Oh. How do we tame this Frankenstein? If only Mary Shelley was here to help. I actually really enjoyed the Dean Koontz Frankenstein. I don't know. EAN? Oh, I spelled that wrong. Frankenstein. Yes. These I thought were really good. It was fun. It was really fun. So in more parts. Hmm. Maybe that's where we're headed, right? We're about to add another part, and then we're like, maybe we need just another monster. Maybe we do have different monsters. Most of this is hidden behind interesting pointers. Okay. Ooh, that is an interesting idea. Okay, so in init, where is init? Init? Oh, I lost init. And the music, apparently. Pretzel Rocks is taking a moment. All right. Anyhow, while we wait for that, we could have a different monster live here. Problem is that we allocate memory for the size of that SQLite proxy file. Oh, that's a proxy file. That's not what I was thinking of. Yeah, so the memory allocated for this object that we are supposed to fill in, this file object, right, it needs to be laid out a certain way, which is fine, but how much memory is actually allocated? It's going to be here, words, this area, here. It's our app data, but that's not what I'm thinking of. It's this. So at the moment, we say it's this large. Oh, yes. As that is because we don't have, like in C, this would be reverb. Sorry, C++. And C. Here do I version. But yeah, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I missed that. So the amount of memory that we get to fill in is this much. This could be some sort of maximum. And what if this wasn't enum? It looked like. Can you repr C with an enum? Okay, yeah. Let's say wall reverb file. Then we would have main db. I don't know, some other structure. Then we would have pass through. I don't know, bool. Don't care. I wonder if I could use that. Something where this would end up being not a reverb file here, but we would have wall file, reverb file, pass through file, and they would each be a little different. All right, can we turn this sea monster into into something a little more rusty? Do what C does. Order, size, alignment of fields, exactly as what you would expect from C or C++. But what does this mean for the enum? Yeah, sea monster, right? A little wordplay there. See, yeah, sea monster. Yeah. All right, I'm just way too impressed with myself. All right, zero size types are still zero sized. Enums with fields also aren't a concept. Yes, see, this is what's getting me. But a valid bridging of the type is defined. Huh. Really tagged, really tagged unions. Really define the enum. Motivation. I mean, is there like something else like not tagged unions? Okay, I get that. So tagged unions. I don't think I don't think we want to do a repressive for our enum because it takes knowledge on the other side. Added low level explanation. Yeah. We can't do that. Okay. So it's not going to be an enum. So we have our file. Or we just overload the heck out of this and manage it logically, like let the programmer deal with it. Ew. Okay. Okay. I get these. Kind of bums me out a little bit because we have all of these other nice things that we've set up to help us. That's going to shatter all of that. And we might waste a little memory in the allocation. That's okay. So we'll just take the max of the different sizes. Or we just have, as we were talking about earlier, some enum here. And this is some new enum that basically stores this information for the different versions, for a wall log, for whatever. And then it would naturally be the largest of those. Okay. What would that look like? Yeah, unfortunately, we're not able to make changes to SQLite. And so by them adding things to the representation, um, it's not going to match what they're expecting. Because they're expecting something that looks like proxy file here. Like this has to be at the top. It needs to be in a certain place of memory, and that's it, byte for byte. Should you go get food or order something? I always find it kind of nice to like go out and take a walk. I'm not saying I want you to leave, but my preference would be to, take a mental break and, if it's just going out seeing the world as you go along. Away from the desk for just a moment. Okay. So in this case, what do we use this for? Reverb, we set it. We reopen reverb state. Why do we have that there as well? So we also have some other state. Oh, no, that is it. Okay. Okay, that can stay. Mm. See, file also, like open file. Like, nobody calls this except for the wall log, right? It's like all of this stuff go in a specific version. Hmm. Okay. I'm going to take the jump. I'm going to put too much data in there and just move out what I need to move out. Let's see. File kind. Oh, I don't like that. That's an awkward finger pattern. All right. All right, Slab. Take care. So in this case, we want this to be wall. Hmm. File state. Main DB. Pass through. Let's just call it pass. All right. Wall state. That's going to be this stuff. Okay, and that just broke everything. Now, these things occasionally call this underlying file bit. And this could be part of these states. This is what's being called. This is where we have all of our methods defined. This is what we end up passing things through to, this underlying file. I feel like that should be in one of the states or in each of them. I don't think this will be used. I think this will be used. And then we can pass everything through there. Okay, let's do this. And then we just do everything off of that. Okay. Then this goes on to that, like wall state. Generate impl for wall state. Season. So grab that. What else? Okay, season gone. Let's put that here. Okay, and that's wrong. Oh, this is just self now, isn't it? Oh, that's kind of nice. But to get here, we would have had to do some pointer dereferencing. So reverb file, that's fine. Underlying file, no. Now we just have this underlying file there. That's just self dot, oops, I hit a button. Self dot underlying file dot p methods dot x read. Okay, get rid of that. Seasoning, shaking salt. We're okay there. Salt as set salt. Yeah, we need to get that. Okay. Let's go grab that. So season is gone. Set salt. These are going away. Salt, take salt. And I like this so much already. It's just so much nicer. Take salt. That needs to be mutable. Look, by doing this, we can actually operate on something that's nice to use. Okay. Let's also do the commit pieces. And we're going to need FIFO with that. Reverb, rotate wall. Okay, commit start. Notify commit end and FIFO, please. Dun, 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 dun. This is quote unquote the Tetris song. Right? Let's see, it's titled Mount King's Maneuvers. And it sounds a lot like that Tetris song. Hmm. Why don't we just rename this to Salt and then things can operate on it? It's not like we need this interface here anymore. We're just passing these things through. Yeah, bye-bye. Commit start. These are just pass throughs as well. Place, take, sent, commit end, take commit end. See, this is the only one that has a little bit of logic to it. I'm gonna leave them just to make it easier. Okay. What are we doing here? We get commit end. Then we just set it to true. Does this make sense? Take, commit, end. And here should be false. Notify, commit, end. All right. Oh, we don't have file name. Yep. We will probably need that. Your tests are running, but there are 2 failures. Well, it's nice to get to that point where things start running, you know? Self.state. No, self.mutation FIFO. Oh. Now here we're going back to reverb. Self.reverb. Yeah. Okay. Did I get those correct? No, I didn't. Why was that working before? Oh, because I put the unsafe borrow inside the unsafe. Who's referencing that? It's just here. Why don't we just move this up there? It's the only place it's used, isn't it? I guess we'll see. All right, now we need file name. Hey, Robin Malfay, how are you? This is in Helix, actually. So this is default Helix behavior, and I don't think I even have anything really fancy going on with my Helix configs. End of line diagnostics set to hint. Okay. Yeah, I really like what they did with the latest version and having those errors in line. And what are we doing here? This is self to file name. This doesn't need as stir. Okay. So far, so good. No errors up here. Let's go down into the error zone. Close file, open file. Thus far, these have only been used by the wall log section, so I'm going to move them, these 3 bits here. Wow. Oh, it only does the last one. Ooh. Hope I got that right. Okay. So these have gone away. Init is the only thing that's left. And what do we do with init? Maybe this moves as well? Hey, Daniel. Starting to feel slowly confident with Rust. Ooh, nice. You dream big and go for building a Django REST clone in Rust, or play it safe and go with a CMS engine. Go for a CMS engine. Let's see. So, I don't know what a Django REST clone is. Um, CMS, I've worked with many CMSs, specifically those that implement JSR 170, if you're familiar with the kind. I will probably be making a CMS to sit on top of this. So I am curious if what your CMS would be like. I do like the workflow based CMSs that have kind of workflows built in from the ground up, permissions built in from the ground up. It's so hard to kind of bolt those things on after the fact, especially for enterprise. Maybe we move init. Init could be on. Let's just move init. Wall state. Wall state init. It's like a new for wall state, isn't it? Except in this case, hmm, where's the memory allocated for this? It's allocated elsewhere, which is why we're calling it init and not new. Okay. Does seem like we're taking a little bit away, though. Does this need unsafe anymore? Oh, look at that. So much nicer. Good morning, Museum. How you doing, Sam? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Museum, I woke up this morning and I just hated everything, so we're breaking it apart. Those of you that got the Tomb Raider reference, extra internet points. That's a daily stream goal for you. Yeah. Ah, lovely. Okay, so this reverb file used to have state in it for the wall, for the main DB, for pass through, and it was getting a little, I don't know, kind of muddled. Getting rid of the traits so you don't have to CD ref. Um, I think I'm moving the CD ref somewhere else. Essentially, you still have to do the CD ref because of the reverb file. That memory is allocated elsewhere, so you have to do the CD ref to get that. But then once you get the state, you're in safe Rust land. You just use a wrapper struct, like around the reverb file. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. Like, what's the difference between, let's say, defining a trait and having the wrapper struct? I mean, you have to do the same thing within each one, right? As this is the type I will have later. And so in each of the calls that sqlite gives me, I will have one of these. Traits increase compile time and cognitive complexity. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. These structs are basically like functions with functions on them. I like it. I like it. Does it, like, hmm. That's a really great idea. I like it even more. Then you can just return the wrapper. Yeah. Instead of having to import the trade and keep it in sync. That's a lot more declarative. Yes, I like that. I also like that the same pointer, I could basically have um, specific for each of the database kinds or the file kinds. Like I could have one that's specific for wall logs and one that's for pass through, one that's for main. And then they can reach in and access the different state that's available and provide nice little clean wrappers. Okay. No, I like that concept of a view struct. I know it's just one more layer of indirection, but it's a nice layer of indirection. Oh, it gives you a type shape pattern for free. It's funny. Agreed. It's not. It's a logical indirection, right? It's not. It's a zero cost abstraction. Okay. Hey, 780 Chris, how are you? And Daniel, you've had pains over the years working with many CMSs. Where's WordPress Prismic? I've never heard of Prismic. Or Storyblock. They get very expensive quickly. Yes. Let's see. Let's go to the wall log. Let's see. I'm concerned that the initialization is not done correctly. Let's go somewhere else first. Probably lib. Yeah, that moved. Hmm. Oh, you brought me with you. Oh, what is the mode of transport? Oh, maybe you're doing like a sit down in a restaurant or something. That sounds nice. Okay. This also means that I'm actually falling less in love with this guy here. All right, we'll come back to this one. Oh, it's called headphones. Lovely. Okay, let's just fix this because I don't want this change to bubble up to this level yet. Standard does it. File is just a wrapper over a file description. It's true. Um, this pointer is immutable reference to that. This is now state dot underlying file. Let's do that. No underlying file on file state. Agreed. But we could add one because I think they will each have that. Mode of transport, UDP. Underlying file. Is that? I see. I'm not sure what that's going to be. Match self. Fill match arms. Yeah, we'll do this one first. Do I want that or dot? Huh. I thought I had a function. I don't. That's okay. That's good. What else did we break here? File.reverb. This is now in state. Yeah, this whole thing is gonna change, but one little bit at a time. Okay. State dot. Let's add that. Generate reverb method. Hmm. What is this type, anyways? One or two reverb. Wait, we're just getting the default VFS? Wasn't that? Oh no, two different things. Okay. Just trying to get the errors where I want them. Yeah, that's gone. I want the errors in the wall log. I don't want them here. And it's gone. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. So at this point, we need to know what kind it's going to be. And we have flags, so we can create a different state depending, and then initialize the different state here. We do a bit of that already. Where is it? Here. We have the file type. So we can get the file type. Let's bump that up. Mm, that could go much higher. Okay. So we could have some sort of some other method that's used for creating a new type. I was unaware. Thank you, Museum. Last night I had a dream that disco was making a comeback. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Okay, so what I was saying was that how do I force some memory that we got from C to be in Rust's mind a specific variant so that we can use it as such? We know what the variant should be based on the file type. Uh, this is not memory that C is using. Right? This is memory that C allocated for us and that we get to initialize. You can transmute a represent enum rather than a union. Yeah, we were thinking about that as well. Um, so we saw that. We saw this might have been just before the raid. But this is just uninitialized memory, and we need to tell it what we want to use it as. Could we just cast it? Like state equal state as. We do something like that. And you can cast a represent enum into an integer. You can't cast from a UA to an enum. Okay. But C doesn't even care about this memory, so we don't have to worry about communicating with C. Yeah, we don't need to do any of the C style enum bits. Right? We just need to tell Rust what this is so that we can use it. So we have this blob of allocated memory. C allocated it for us, right? SQLite, they asked us before, how much memory do you need? We said, we need this much. And our job here is to initialize that memory. But now that we've received the memory, I'm not sure how to say, hey, enum, be this. And or maybe it's just state equals file. Was it? No, it wasn't file type. It was file state wall. And then we have our wall state, right, which we pass in. Wall state here should be the memory that was initialized. Okay. So C already allocated the memory. We just want to initialize it. Basically, we're doing this. I guess normally I would do something, like so. Except this is the memory we're supposed to be using. And I don't think that our wall state is copy because it object has a string in it. Actually, this might work. I feel like this is wrong. I don't like the way that's going. Okay. I think what we need to do is find the point in memory. Um, how did we get SQLite to allocate memory for us? So in lib, when we are told to initialize, it's in this function here. Okay, so this is called from the entry point, right? The SQLite underscore reverb underscore init function ends up calling in through here. Now, when part of the configuration of the VFS is we tell it what the size is for our structure that represents one of SQLite 3 file objects. So at the moment, we say we need whatever the base is plus this much memory. We did this here. So we take the size of our reverb file. Oh, I see. Because of the name. So you're asking because we actually have a name represented in there. Yeah, the string points to the heap. So we give it the base size plus the size of our object. Attention core, thank you for the follow. So it'd just be use size times 3 and not actually an allocation for that string. So then we get to the reverb file, and xopen initializes the reverb file. So they call xopen with the amount of memory that was allocated. Which is where we are here. And we're required to basically set this up. Is this correct anymore? We have our proxy file, we have the underlying file, and then we have our state. And then the underlying file is elsewhere in memory. This is just after our reverb file. So this is the memory that was their our structure plus their structure. And this proxy has to be at the very beginning because it needs to be this type of interface and pointers at that place in memory. And then everything following that, we can do whatever we want with. So state is here. And our state object with that memory is uninitialized at the moment. And maybe uninit for that string and then build it from the raw parts and initialize it that way. Ew, interesting. And it maybe uninit takes a pointer. To ensure the three use sizes don't get mixed up in future changes. Assumes that variable is properly initialized according to okay. This is an invariant that must be always upheld, even if unsafe code. Okay. Zero initializing a variable reference causes instantaneous undefined behavior. Instantaneous? Well, I'm used to undefined behavior, but instantaneous undefined behavior is new to me. Wait a sec. You give it a type. It's a new maybe. Okay, with a given type. So the right hand side uses the memory of the left hand side. Probably want to do maybe uninit zeroed. Okay, let's see. Right, let's use set the value, assuming it just consumes it and returns the t. It's basically a null pointer that's type safe. Let's check to have a size of t. Okay. But because sqlite is allocating the space for the three sizes, use sizes, you can just build the string from the raw parts. Now I'm looking to build not just the string, but the entire structure. Same, but if you need to make the type before you do FFI and use it after, you would use maybe uninit. Make the type before. I got it, I got it. Okay, yeah. So, okay, that makes sense. Now, maybe on a init would have made in that something. Yep. And then assume initiated after the FFI. Right. Okay. So it's going, that's the opposite direction that we're, is it? Hold on, let's see. Because in this case, the FFI allocates the memory for us. And I thought I saw that maybe on a init would take ownership and potentially drop the value. Interesting. Standard. Oh, that's in standard mem. Okay. Yeah, I have a fixed allocation, right? Void pointer. And you want to cast that struct to that valid state here. So we end up initializing this down below, but we can initialize this now. Proxy state. Oh, is our memory map wrong? It is. This is actually part of state. Okay, that goes there. So we could just calculate the memory offset here. You just cast that pointer to your struct and fill in the bits. Yeah. And that's what's happening. Let's see here, right? Here's the pointer to the reverb file. The reverb file has these two things. Oh, yeah. This is new. Okay, so the last part of your comment there, the dereferencing of pointer f dot val is equal to something. I get that, right? That makes absolute sense to me when it's not, when val is not inside of an enum. But in this case, val is inside of an enum. And that's what's got me gummed up here. So like that's that. However, if we take this pointer and we go a little bit further in memory, right? So right now that points here. If we instead point it there, we could then cast that to maybe an initial, like a certain variant of the enum. That's kind of what's getting me. I don't understand how I just set that enum to a specific state and then use the memory. So in this case, we have state. Let's see. I'll comment that out for a moment. That's the code. Okay. So here, do I not? I don't have state on there. Let's just make it public. No, it is public. Reverb file has state. Did I not? Oh. Okay, that's better. So in this case, we have file state here. Now, this is pre-allocated memory. We just assign to it? Okay. Huh. Man, that just feels so strange to me. I feel like I need like a immutable reference to it or something, right? So that we can say, oh, what's pointed to by, state dot foobar, state, file state. All right, so let's play around with that. Now in this case, oh, I hit tab again. Why do I keep hitting tab? Keyboard's crooked. Where was I? Did I go into the wrong file? What in the world? All right, match, file type. All right, so we know what the state is by what the file type is. It's main DB, it's wall, and everything else passes through. Right? So that state is here. Now the allocation is just a block of UITs, yes. Okay. The cast does the magic. It does a reinterpret cast. Okay. But at the end of the day, all enums and structs are just blobs of bytes. Yeah, I get that. All right. So in this case, state we just say it was pointed to by state is equal to file state wall. And then I have some sort of wall state object here. Any num with reference is tagged union and C terms. So, okay. Unfortunately, we haven't picked one yet. We haven't picked a type, right? I see what you're saying, right? It's just a tag struct, right, with union. Okay. So the variant discriminant would be the first n bytes, yes. The size you picked. Rest of the bytes after the padding would be a union of the variants. Now, out of curiosity, we have, where is it? Here. Reverb file has C representation on it. Does this enum inherit that, even though it does not have the, you know, C representation on it? You would say no? Okay. I assume that enum would default to rep or rust, which is fine for me because SQLite never looks at this memory, right? They just gave it to us. They allocated it and said, here you go, here's your sandbox. Well, sandbox has other, other connotations with it. But they just gave us a chunk of memory. So I think it's okay to have rep or rust, right? The rust representation. Let me think through this. I don't have to worry about the tagged unions because this allocation is just user pointer and not an API pointer, right? You can just assign the enum normally. And what about, okay, I like that. What about the string? Will that, I guess using C++ semantics, move? So that's what I'm concerned about is like I get all the copy types in here, right? The pointers, integers, right? Bools, those all just move. Now the string, will this also move? Rest all copies are moves. Okay. Okay. This project has been a lot of fun. I have to admit. Um, so essentially, I could create a new one of these, return self, then have self assigned to the other side. Okay, you would want to forget slash leak the string though. Hmm. It's an interesting point. I wonder if I have had a memory leak here. Drop will clean up the clone allocation. Oh, it's just what am I doing here? But it won't clean up the C allocation, right? Which is fine. Yeah, the string is not built from C allocated data. Oh, hey, I'll be right back. Uh, and we're back. Okay. Okay, where were we? I was looking at close. That's right. Because it feels like close. This here, like we should be cleaning up, let's say, that string that's allocated. Right? So coming back to here, it sounds like we can just call new on this. Let's just rename this to new. Return a new self. Self. Okay. Reverb, that's passed in underlying file, pass through. Was that on the right? Yeah, okay, right, the right thing. File name. File name passes through. File name pointer passes through. File flags. There we go. File salt. Ah, this leads to the final point. When should you use rubber? When you need to guarantee the layout. Yeah, that that I get. That makes sense. And which is why we have to use it in the C interface in order to have the memory layout the same as SQLite expects. Because they're calling files, excuse me, they're calling functions that are defined in that struct. File salt is none. Commit start, none. Commit to end, false. Wall state. Oh, this should be so. And what you should always do from our raw parts for slices, vex, strings, etc. The function is updated when those types. Oh, when those layouts change. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh, underlying file we don't have yet. It's down here. File name pointer. That was Z name. I think that's right. And file flags. Uh, you should never transmute a vector or slice from a void pointer. Let's see, what are we doing here? From raw parts. That's good. Pointer. I believe we could just cast that. See, I'm learning. Oh, wait, this is from them. So I do need to forget it, right? Okay. So this, wait, does this, so we have a slice from our parts. Oh, we do two owned on it. Do we need to do that? Why don't we just return a reference to something? So SQLite guarantees to us that the file name will not change. Yeah, I like having this. The thing that I'm thinking about is because this is owned, I have to then deallocate it later. I'd have to manually drop it. Oh, so you can't accidentally grow it. That's interesting. Cloning will do the drop stuff for us. Uh, However, what it's going to live in doesn't drop. It's no longer a pointer to SQLite. So we have this, right? Okay, file name. Let's update that to be boxster. Okay. So where we call this memory that we're putting this in, this state here, will never drop. Because this is memory that was allocated by SQLite, this data here. And if we assign to that and it never drops, then we have to manually drop it. So we would have to manually drop it in the file close section. I think this is file open. This is X open, right? All right, okay. Standard mem take on the string. Resetting it to nothing and then drop it lexically. It's another thought. What if, what if, because we know this memory is guaranteed not to go away, the file name pointer, what if we kept it around as a static stir on the struct? Right, if file name became that, then after the file is closed, SQLite cleans up the memory. and we don't have to worry about it. And we let centermem take. Let's see. I like the idea of having our own copy of the stir. I'm concerned that future developers, I'm looking at myself here, um, trying to kind of stave off future bugs by having to keep things in sync. Right? The close, the open. So while close would get called. And so we would have to, take it here, wrap it in a new type that never implements deref mute. Huh. Interesting. You do that like doing the impl exclamation never or deref mute. A new type, you mean? Oh, I was thinking like a new type pattern. Oh, just don't impl deref mute. Gotcha. So if I'm just going to toss something right here. Um, obstruct sqlite stir sqlite file name, because specifically the sqlite guarantees that um, it will not that excuse me they guarantee that it will exist for the length of the file being used. SQLite file name. What can we do with that? Set up a static assert for the never deref mu. Really? How do you do that? What's a slice? This feels so, I don't know, like it's okay and not okay at the same time. SQLite file name, very explicit. I did that for a minute. Okay. Um, I've never implemented dref on anything. Target, type target, okay. Is equal to um start. Ooh, do we need lifetimes on that? Hmm. Thank you. That's it. And self.0. Stir. File name. Oh, it doesn't have display. Two values not specified. Hmm. Yeah, now I know why that's everywhere. Okay. Now, back to where we were. Underlying is here. So we can set this stuff up later. It had been at this point. So let's leave it there then. Oh, I have this backwards. Oops. Oh, let's see. So dereferencing name gives you a star. Oh, and then you have to borrow it again. That makes sense. Now some other bits have changed. Underlying file. Um, this is. Oh, we have to check the p methods. Because it should be set here. Why aren't we just using this? Okay. Wait. Oh, I have to deref it. Okay. And that needs unsafe. So if that is not null, then we go through here. These are the same pointer. That and, oops, this. Or at least I think they are. We save it here in the wall state. Here we pass it in to be initialized. Here. Yep, that's okay. Underlying IO methods. Should just be this. Oh, almost. I think we want our own version. Should be okay though. Ref, deref, ref, and ref, deref, deref, ref are the same idea. Yep. Asterisk calls it deref method. Also, you weren't paying attention. Are you leaking into a static stray? If so, you encountered a UAF doing UAF. Use after free. Um. So we are, but I think we're here. So this here. Yeah, so this, we're leaking that into a static here. So we don't have a box stir anymore. We just, there's this lifetime that's held outside of Rust. So I put static on it. I know that it's not um, truly static because it doesn't live for the entirety of the program. Um, but they guarantee that it will exist until the close method is called. And this is as close as I reasoned through, as I don't know how to create a lifetime for their memory. I mean, so much of this is unsafe, right? Like, right? Yeah. So this should be okay because it's going to be on the other structure, and we shouldn't get this handed out in Rustland for longer than this exists, or the SQLite file name exists. But just a note, static string can be copied freely. Oh, interesting. So if you did let that string, I could use. Oh, interesting. It's interesting because there isn't a way to be able to define a lifetime on something that exists outside that's managed by something else, is there? Guess there's manually drop. Oh, you can transmute lifetimes to synthesize them? I see. Huh. Um, a SQLite pointer that I control. I do have. What do I have? Oh, they allocated all the memory, and they always call us. We never call them. So like wall something, like a wall right. They're always calling us. So we don't know exactly how long this is going to live, other than it lives until wall close is called. Yeah. It feels like this SQLite file name is the safest I can do at the moment. I do want to move this though. Oh, and maybe this can be an impl. Or new, but I like the descriptive function. Okay. Now, in this case, we definitely do not want to implement clone or copy. Hey, Robin Melfe, would an impl from that work? I think it would, right? Um, I do want the information on here that it needs to be from a UTF-8 pointer, not any pointer. Um, you couldn't figure it out, but this crate lets you assert things, impl or don't impl traits. Interesting. So you can do static assertion, assert not impl any your type. Oh wow, really? Let's take a look at that. Static assertions. Assert not impl. Hmm, that is handy. Let's toss that in. Copy. What was it called? Static assertions. Okay. Not workspace. Hmm. It's it's just very long. Okay. Okay. Okay, not in this scope. Let's qualify that. Okay, first check. We still have other issues. That's fine, but let's. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want here. Next one down. SQLite file name. And let's touch. Huh. Cannot infer type. Did I name it correctly? Type. Multiple impulse found. And if I take these away, it goes away. Oh, lovely. Okay. Now the error is a little lacking. However, it did work. Abusing blanketables. Okay, lovely. Oh, unit test. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Well, those are going to be run. Well, test isn't going to work because we didn't get past the build. It won't even compile, right? It's all good. Okay. Okay. Now, most of these, oh goodness, some of these are still here. Which means we can get rid of this deref. Okay, fix those. All right. Then after everything's been set up, we want to call that. Right. Come back to that. I want to fix these. Yes. SQLite file name from pointer, file name pointer. Oh, look at that. So pretty. Let's fix these. Okay. So when, let's say, while close is called, we get we call underline close, then we have our file, we get the reverb file, but this is not what we want. We want a specific state. So in this case, perhaps we have something that's like a function wall state. Should it be mutable? Take that. We have self here. State. It's unsave. I get that. Add associated item deref into trait deref. Put that too. To trait definition. Oh, I see. Associated item. I don't think we care about that. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's file state. I think. File state. Yes, file state. Wall. Oh, great. Should work. File state. File state, yes. You would put the static assertion in the main code so it's not conditionally encountered. Would it make it larger? Oh, come on. Let's try to select that VGL. Okay. Extract into variable. File state. What am I doing? Basically, I just want to return a reference to that, but I don't know if I want it to be mutable or not. Maybe. The const isn't used, so it should be removed with dead code elimination, but it should. It's fair. Where was it? Was it here? No. Is it in file? Yes. Okay. I am bothered by. Why can't it resolve that? Source. Lib. If you want, you can add checks on it and use a feature flag for it. No. Default includes it and false to remove it. That's okay. We'll leave it as is. Why can't I find this? It's pub crate, file state. Is there an error in here? No errors. Just a bunch of to-dos. Okay. Maybe it's just wrong. Add associated item def into trait def. This was added. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was adding that. Okay, never mind. Still maybe. Oh, that's great. Unreachable expression. Yeah. File state. Wall. State. Something like that. File state. Anything else? Panic. Wrong kind. Let's see. enough. Why can't I find wall state? Really? Aren't these? Let's see. These are in VFS file. VFS file. They're right here. Oh, that's private. Oh, I see. Of course. Mm, we are at the top. There we go. Lifetime. Cannot return reference to local variable. Yes. Optimizers are complex and unknown unknowns. Yes. Let's see how far we can get with just this here. So we can ask for wall state. We could reference back to the wall state. File wall state. Take salt. Take salt's private. Oh, all of these are because they used to be in an interface. Um, some of these don't have to be. Mm. Borrow file is mutable. It's not declared as mutable. Really? Let's do. You saw Rodent dancing to a Hall and Oates song, so you left. You can't go for that. Um, that one's good. I'll read. No change there. Philo's borrowed here. Song jokes today? At least it wasn't a man eater. Otherwise, watch our boy. She'll gnaw you up. Watch out, boy. She'll gnaw. Yes. Okay. Now, at this point, I was printing out the file. Underline close. Huh. I was trying to be all clever. Less clever. Hmm. Oh, that's reverb file. Oops. Used. Fine. Stick. Why doesn't Elton John like spinach? I don't know why. Because it's a rocket man. Oh, because he's a rocket man. I don't get it. Oh, rocket is the non-US name for arugula. I got it. Oh, didn't. Maybe that joke went over my head. Rocket sent it. It's a 2 for 1. Uh, yeah. Okay. Underlying. A lot of this is just pass through. All right. Season. Reverb file. So if like we need like a post init or something on reverb file so that each of the different variants can be set up. Let's rename this to post init. No, reverb file dot state. Wait, what is reverb file? And it doesn't exist. This is unsafe. Generate post init method. Great. A bit of this. So in this case, we're just going to do season. The other two we don't care about at the moment. We'll have to come back and get all these to-dos. There might be some type we need to return, but not needed yet. Not a song joke. Sadly, what's the most hydrating part of the alphabet? I don't know. What? H to O. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O. H2O. Mm-hmm. See what you did there. Oh, found U32. We weren't using that. Season. Yeah, we returned an error. Sure. Cannot borrow it as mutable. I was looking for a new apartment, but I could only find togetherments. Yes. Okay. Everything might compile now, but it will blow up because we have to-dos all over the place. You like to abuse that behavior of blocks in general. It has to do with autodirect coercion. Let TCP stream equals that. Oh, interesting. It'll convert an owned T into a mute for that block. Ah, fascinating. Wait, everything passed? Oh, it's so not true. Because we weren't testing everything. Perfect. Okay. Kaboom. That is pretty cool, though. Right, so main DB, what does it have? Main DB. No, no, no. It's its own type. Something. We have to give it at least these two, reverb and underlying file. Huh. Did I not create one of those? Main DB state? What's there? Main DB state. Oh, is it private? Okay. It'll need both of those. To go further, it's why you can push to an owned vec without needing to bind it as uh, mutable borrow, because it sees push takes immutable t and you have a t, so you can be reborrowed as that. It does have to be mutable, but only if you're following the rules. Oh, that's cool. Port. And these get passed through. Pass state, new, reverb, underlying file. Okay. Generate new function. Underlying file, sure. Um, and pass through, same thing. Okay. Both of those exist now. Matchups have incompatible types. Expect file state found main DB state. Oh, yes. Yes. Ah, yes. A real type state pattern. So I love the type state pattern in Rust. Um, The challenge I think we have with it is actually no, because basically we just cast the pointer to a specific state, don't we? Oh man, I've implemented it, I don't know, a handful of times already. I usually go to the site, right? No, not that one. Oh, where is it? Oh, this one, Cliff. Yes. They have great explanations about it all. This is such a great blog post about it. I don't know if you'll remember, but we used that in the previous version of the good GD native bindings, the Godot bindings. All right, that might be a fast follow, but I want to get this all wired up first. I want to make sure nothing broke. Yeah, you remember. That was a lot of fun. Okay, good. Look, we're getting further. I could just search for to do, but where's the fun in that, right? Um, main DB, underlying file, over here. Oops. Those are all that to do. Oh, there's these do nothing. Nothing at the moment. Oh, stop it. Trying to multi-vim. It's not working. Then how did I do that? What? Shift C, GL. Just do nothing. Or turn sqlite. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I get that they're not used. Well, the easy way to see if you want to do it. Do you want four states statically? Do you want to four states statically? Do you want to avoid a runtime branch on matching over Nino? Yes, I do. I mean, sometimes I overuse the type state pattern. So, and I think it would be interesting to see how that works with. Actually, how will it work with the allocations? So basically, we would have to figure out what the largest state of the type is for our allocation. You get the file type before allocation? Good question. Let's see. Those are fine. Yeah. That's going to be in here. We init. No, no, this is before xopen is called. Nope. We end up not knowing. Yeah. Seasoning. Oh, is it? Is it stuck in seasoning? Oh, that suck. Most of this seems to be working. Main DB, pass through. Oops. Okay, but something's going on. Why is it not closing, finishing up? Data plane was not shutting down. Interesting. How do I do just unit tests? I go to this dash dash help. Lab. I do not want integration tests. Package all dash dash tests. Integrations are different targets. Got it. Well, in this case, Gauntlet is still being run. Okay, well, there's an issue with Gauntlet. That's okay. I think it has to do with some of the let's see. I did change some stuff in here. Change this. And we changed the main loop. Outlet bin here. Cargo test dash dash lib. Interesting. That's our command loop. I actually change this here. And you can see that this is shutting down after 10 seconds. So if we do the previous one, just run it again, you'll see that after the seasoning happens, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, 10 seconds. And then it closes. Yeah. So there is some problem with exiting. Oh, why is it recompiling? Hmm. Oh, because I ran I did lib. Ah, dash dash list. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of them. Dash, 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 dash. Okay, let's shut down. Let's got you down. Shut down. I thought I changed drop recently. Is it not here? So the command loop ends up waiting 10 seconds. If we get a message timeout, I don't remember seeing that debug. We update, seasoning, we wait our 10 seconds. Interesting, there was no debug output. Not closing main database. Oh, because we bail here. I guess that's okay. But what are the tests waiting for? Let's see, here's one. Test context, load, shutdown, cleanup. Let's just do that one. Cargo test. This. Really? There should have been all sorts of console spew from that. Oh, that's right, because it's not its own test yet. We're so close. Gauntlet test. Yeah. We don't know which one it is. Actually, we do. It's a simple update and read. Okay. Let's just do that. Try again. Okay, so simple update and read is not okay for some reason. Add exit. So we got update and nothing after that. Here's update. We should have gotten a couple of reads. Hmm. Uh, why aren't these using the wall log? Why are they going to main DB? Type wall main DB pass through. These are very much different. Main DB. These are also different. IO methods get copied over. Hmm. Unless it's just not trying. Back to that. Why isn't it shutting down? Okay. Simple update and read. We get to the seasoning. Oh, that's initializing the wall log. Huh. Okay. Is it returning? Seasonings. I'm just going to toss a couple of these in here. We should get. Seasoning. It only happened once? What? Okay, and our test didn't fail. Okay, two problems. One, two. I'm just scatter shotting this. Cargo build and test again. Once? Really? Huh. Why wouldn't this work? Did it panic? This always exists. Underlying file, the p methods for it. Now this did change. Um, self, what is self? I saw something. Oh, that's just the initialization. Okay. Fascinating. We see this and nothing else. Gauntlet, arena. And this is a simple update and read logs. Ah, one has more data than the other. It returns the thing passed to it. Ah, yes. Okay, so this stops quickly. Rust analyzer has a fix it removal. That's funny. All right, let's see. What about left? So it seems like left made it further. Left creates it, right opens it, left updates, and then it dies. Okay, that makes sense then. Yes, the LSP editor action bit. Okay. So far, it makes sense that, like, the logs reinforce that, it's crashing here. Seasoning isn't working. If I do that twice, I don't know, just a hunch. Is there something wrong with that deref? No, it happens twice. But then this doesn't show anything. Okay. Hmm. I feel like I'm writing C again. So what did we have before? Get UI. And, oh goodness, which file was that? It's in the VFS file. File. Seasoning. So previously, as the reverb file, then we would get the underlying file off of the reverb file. Okay. But now the underlying file is. So where is the underlying file? So now this exists on. Is that really a thing? So what is self? Oh, it's wall state. Underlying file was passed in the new. That wasn't changed at all. Then we ask for the p methods on it. Here. Idle p method. Underlying file. sqlite 3. Okay, that's just up above. All right, well, let's add some more. Let's try to figure out where it's stopping. Underlying file. Do that twice. Oh, and then we pass it through here, and we actually get the Hmm. Maybe. Let's see. Does it get to that point? Seasoning. P methods underlying files. So it actually gets to. Where'd seasoning go? Oh, here. Here. It got to the underlying file. So it should have returned that. Let's debug. Where's seasoning? Seasoning's here. And we did not. Here's seasoning, and it did not come back. Okay. Oh, what? P methods is a method? Attempted to take value of method P methods. Really? That's what it was doing before. Here. Okay, so I must have something. This is conflicting. Recursive call side. Yeah. No method named p method. Okay. Here. Where's it? This. Two seasonings, and that's it. So this still failed. Right. And what if we did it some other way? Let foo equals p methods. Ah, okay. So there is something going on with my p methods method. It seems like it's working for so many other functions. All these other calls use it. I don't understand why that one doesn't work. So many functions use it. File. So get the underlying file. That's fine. Just gonna clear those out. Exits while closed, rolling. Would it have been when the seasoning was called? maybe p methods wasn't set up the same way? Or I thought it was doing exactly the same thing. Anyhow, okay. It might mean a deadlock, yes. Is there a mutex? No, there's not. Only one SQLite thread will call this for a given file at a time. This is the open, right? So you're opening a file, only one thread. Something subtle about how the call was being done. Okay, so this one works. However, if we say let p methods equals self dot underlying file dot p methods, this will not work. SQLite IO methods, oh, and this was a pointer to them. Oh, maybe it's because we're copying it? Yeah, let's see. So it was here. Agreed. It shouldn't be a problem. Now, p methods is a structure, though. Oh, no, it's a pointer. Never mind. It's a pointer to a structure. So that should be fine. Yep, it is off. Thank you, Sam. Okay, I think I need to rename this crate instead of wall format, SQLite format. Is X, I'm just gonna read or what number taking. Here, let's go look. Season. X read takes void pointer. Hmm. Yes, yes. It doesn't even have to be a void pointer. Now, I think I ended up with it being a vec just because my file header. Oh, actually, it just takes an array. So yeah, that could just be like so. Actually, just removing the macro, everything still works. And we don't need this though. There we go. Okay. Oh dear. I ran out of disk space. Well, seems like it's still there, but hmm. And if it's scoped to X-ray, yes. So X-ray there. Interesting. Just as underscore plus that transmute can go away. Oh, lovely. Let's see. Data. Oh, I see. How that makes sense. plus no vector. Nice. All right. Well, I should probably take a break. It's been 4 hours and some. So I'm going to do that. But thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I'll probably come back and write the wall format bits that I need to do. I need to practice bass today. I have some syncopation stuff I have to get right. Stretching. For a nice size. So I was looking at I probably had my mic off. Um, it was this bit here. To quote Museum, it was this bit. Yeah. And you were saying that as long as you don't use the formatting, it can be used in a context. Yeah. And it gives a nice error. Yes. Where you index a bool as you size into an array to trigger a panic. Let's see. Thankfully, it's not needed any. All right. Well, I'm not seeing much in the terms of where to raid. Let's raid Adam. All right, y'all. Take care until probably Wednesday. I'm guessing tomorrow I might not make it. So probably Wednesday. Unless it's going to be a short stream tomorrow. All right. Take care, y'all. Bye bye.